Afternoon or morning, depending on where you are. So, yeah, we're here. Oh, let me turn up the volume. So, yeah, we're going to be continuing the MSQ. This is going to be the final MSQ of any stream. Everything after this will be moving over to YouTube. So all MSQ I'll be recording on days when I finish work and can hopefully get into the queues and get through. And then we will be streaming it all. Recording it all. So when we last left off, we had just managed to get back to our body. and we'd learnt the revelation of what happened to Varus after he got murdered. And why people are getting tempered. So, we're going to quickly go over here and speak to Lucia. And fingers crossed, hopefully get this all started. So I do get an Aether current for this, which is nice. Are you well enough to make your report? Yes. Is this a voice cutscene or a non-voiced cutscene? Non-voiced, okay. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower Barrel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you are taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephoi's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. Am I the infiltration? The versionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gradanian and the Minson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Slothroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Oh. Okay, so the facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Slothroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If we can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Oh, is this one of the stealth ones I'd heard about? Oh dear. The Sarns will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. It's time we ended this once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties to Lefroy's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we erect this plan? Hopefully instantly. Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Armin's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xander used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, and we are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Here we go. Okay. So, I need to head up here. Oh, this music brings back memories. There we go. Oh, okay, I need to go this way. Avoid the polar bear. Thank God polar bears can't get tempered. But considering I know polar bears are some of the most aggressive and ferocious bears after, well, okay, maybe after sloth bears, I still don't want to get in the way of a fucking polar bear. Well, this is it. Oh. I thought those were people at first. I legit thought those were actual people. But apparently no, they're fucking cavalry. Okay. This is it. We're taking the fight to Thulhu. Erendil, the way to tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Okay. Wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Then we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Our shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dauphin. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. You will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Oh dear. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. And none of them are wearing fucking... Really? Alizé's going to freeze to death. Oyanji's going to freeze to death. Thancred's going to freeze to death, and so is Graha. They're all going to freeze to death. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak on to the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. Okay, I'm fine with that. Speak with Pippin, who is a bit further north. That's not like any Avenger I've seen. It's like a giant mechanical gorilla. It is a giant mechanical gorilla. Huh. Okay. So Pippin should be just around this wall, I believe. Right, here we are, the Enceladium. Okay, so he's inside, I think. Yeah, here he is. Okay, so it wasn't Pippin that I saw. It was a passage guide. Hail, it's good to see you, Endil. Oh god, don't start speaking like a wee Jay. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep the escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's wait. Is this voiced or non-voiced? Okay, non-voiced. This is everyone? Oh. I'm assuming that's the, yeah, that's the diversion. Okay. Bloody hell. They're really going at it today, aren't they? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Okay, let's sneak onto a train. The primary objective is of course, Tlothoi's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. It is indeed the force behind the towers. Destroying it will deliver our allies from the Tlothoi's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came to hunt the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. Don't bring in that. I feel like there's going to be a death flag flying up here in a sec. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Serena, you stay here. Oh. Well, they're really going ham on that distraction. Okay, is this a dungeon or is this a trial? Dungeons and walker. Okay, so it's a dungeon. Okay. Let's throw up a party finder. Fruit members. Duty, dungeons, the Tower Babble. Form a private party. Okay, let's get people in. So once we start getting people in, we should be good. I kind of want to run this with some trusts at some point, but we shall see. Okay, so Basil is going Reaper. I'm going as Bard, so I can buff. Let's see what people have to say while we wait for people to join. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go about loading the freight. Strange, though this will be a more fearsome fight than any Nadam, I feel at peace. Maybe it's because I have Sardu, Magnite, and you at my side. Maybe it's because we fight for all Zayla and more peoples beside. There is but one path, that which leads to victory. It's likely that Adama, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. Your comrades tell me that Tzlofway abducted you on the self-same eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that would make a Baduga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I have decided that when we return triumphant, the Oranir will hold a far grander feast on the Azam Steppe. You have permission to attend. Aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Men's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. Let's see. So we just need to wait for a healer and a tank, and then we should be good. I wonder if I can actually run down here. I can. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Never mind. I was planning on actually just running down, but apparently I can't. How far does this go? To there, apparently, and I can't even jump onto the tracks. Wait, what? What? Jad somehow won PvP by DCing in the middle of combat. What? How? How do you manage to pull that off? Okay, and then we just need one healer, and we should be good. Once you get that healer, should be plain sailing. Oh wait, I'm going to quickly grab a sweet. Well, it's about to be some healer's lucky day. They're about to get an, hopefully about to get an insta-pop. Yep, insta-pop. Okay, there we go. Oh! We could have taken one person with us. Oh, well, too late now. The Tower of Babel.
Now or never.
Oh, we got a Lalafell healer. Oh, Jesus. How many fucking people? Okay. So, I've not done this dungeon before, and get out. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. So it increases as time progresses. Okay. Okay, so... Is this the first boss room? Okay, maybe not. I had my hopes up for nothing. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Wait, hold on, they can temper a dog? I thought the dogs were just... Well, that. I thought you couldn't temper creatures themselves. Okay, let's fire off 2 of those. Okay, come on, come on. Oh! I hate it when it fucking forces me into the center and I have to get close. Okay, just die already. Oh, sorry. Knock out already. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the fuck? The fuck is this? Oh, can't use that yet. Oh, okay. Okay, I had no idea what that mechanic actually does. But I think I know what I need to do there. If he does that again, I need to... Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I didn't actually take any damage. What the fuck? Okay. Ow, ow. I can take it. Oh. Okay, that was a mistake on my part. It doesn't give you that much time to react to shit. That's for sure. Okay, come on. Just Die already? Okay, there we go. Nobody's dead, so that's good. He's a scholar as well, which is actually really good. You rarely ever see scholars much anymore. Okay, which way? Oh wait, we're gonna have to fight something in here? Because there's nobody over on that side. Oh. Okay. Get them all in the middle and I will just start raining death. Come on. Take that. Oh, okay. I don't know what that does. Well, I wasn't going to sit there and find out. Somebody hasn't actually done anything yet. Oh, okay. AoEs. Babel Sky Armor, okay. Okay, can we get up without any more interruptions? Apparently not. Oh, hello. Okay, let's hit it with everything we've got. Oh. No, you don't. Okay. Stop fucking spamming AoEs on me, motherfucker. Okay, that should be everyone, right? Okay. I'm gonna lose it by the time we get to... Oh. Let's see who gets there first. Okay. Need... Pass. Okay. Don't need any of that stuff. And is it just straight ahead? Just straight ahead? Yeah. Oh, no, I'm just following these guys. These guys know what they're doing. Pass. Don't need it. Oh. Hello. Ow. Okay. Where's my wondrous peon? Yeah. The healer said sorry about it. I was like, it's fine. It's not the healer's fault. It's like a new dungeon, so of course it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get through. You've got to start somewhere. I mean, they're actually... Holy shit, they're actually doing it. Oh. I don't know if that's actually going to hurt me or not. No, okay. Yeah, and so both me and the healer went down, so there was no way for a res. They're actually doing stupidly well as well. Like, holy shit. Oh, what the hell are these? Oh, okay, they're mines. Oh, okay, we got Pippin in that. I was gonna say it's like it's like they just started running off and there was no healer here because he was still making his way here. You guys keep them busy. We're on our way. Oh, it's a elevator, okay. So is this like a dungeon that goes straight into a trial, or? And do we finally get to beat Xenos and Vandaniel here, or? Come on, die already. Come on. Go down. Barrel hexadrone. Okay, these I don't care about. These can go to die. Robot motherfucker. Oh. Okay. Start hitting my songs. Battle cry. And AoE. Go. Come on. Do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep the healer up, keep the tank up, and keep the healer up, and we should be good. Pass. Pass. Okay. Hello. Who's this ugly motherfucker? Okay. I feel like, does he actually stay in place, or? Okay, he stays in place. I feel like these are bad. Ow, 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 ow. Stop hitting me with that. Fuck it. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Is that getting bigger and bigger? Go at him. Okay. Is this a quick time event? Okay, apparently not. I'm just following where Basil goes. He knows this fight, I don't. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, the mechanics are literally hard. I won't lie. I feel like it's going to be a wipe, so I'm going to quickly head back to the start point so I can get here quickly. I will admit though, the dungeons in this expansion are so much more fun. They are 10 times more fun than the old ones. Nope. Stay away! If they actually pull this off, if they actually manage to pull this off, if they pull this off, they can have a drink on the top shelf in the nightclub. I wanted it to fail. I legit wanted it to fail so I didn't have to give him that drink. Well. Oh god. Okay, I'll have to get them that drink after the stream. God damn it. Oh well. Nothing I can do. Don't you stop.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come.
Oh.
The other two await.
So, are we about to go into a trial where we face off against Van Daniel and Xenos?
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Ready. No.
KT-Zodiac, awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh. So we go into the moon.
Some manner of magical defense.
Cryo? But how?
It's not Cryo.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Oh.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age.
Oh.
Ha!
Something's about to go down.
Victory is mine.
The final shackle. It holds.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
I think Xenos is about to kill you.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Throne. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
Wait, what?
Madman, you monster!
What's happening?
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Oh no. What's about to happen?
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Okay.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Well, I kind of figured that, but...
The Tempered are running wild.
Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Unless we split into two. I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone?
I'm the only... Yeah. I'm not taking you guys with me. It's too risky.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You guys deal with the Tempered. I'll deal with Xenos.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
So we're going to the moon. We're finally going to the moon. The one part of the entire expansion I've been looking forward to the longest. While the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And enter the tower bubble with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open a trust interface located under duty in the main menu. Raha's going to say he's going to come with me, isn't he? My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design. It's easy to think I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope that this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. It seems we were ever one step behind, but I have faith that you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Travel to Mare Lamentorum.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Okay. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Before I go speak to him, I'm going to activate the Moon Right? I'm too far away, really. I was right next to it. So, is this place literally just called Mare Lamentorum? Sinus Lacrimarum. I must return. Why? Okay, just die already. Will you? Oh, God. So I wonder what's going to happen then, now that we're here. Do I speak with him again? Home I want, I need. Oh. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Are we about to actually meet Heidelin herself? Or not Heidelin, sorry, Vanat. The Watcher's Palace. Okay. So who are we about to meet? No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Search the Wanderer's Palace for the source of the voice. It said above, so can't go through that. I'm not gonna lie, this is a really nice looking place, to be fair. The Watcher. Okay, so who is this? And Jesus Christ, he's massive. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac. Zodiac. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labour in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do. I will help. Even if I don't trust Hydaelyn. Was it right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. Okay. Fair enough. As long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Okay, let's go speak to these wandering spirits. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Rare the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Yeet. Where, when, how long? Is this the next one? Dreaming Spirit? Was it truly so long ago? Yeah, it was like 15,000 years. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Yeah, not quite that got you. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? No. I do not remember. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning band. Oh, hello. Okay. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Okay. Where are you taking me, doggo? Are we going to meet Heidelin herself? Hey, what the fuck? Okay. Never thought I'd see a cave on the moon. Ah, okay. Is it leading me to the next spirit? The dogs aren't regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? No. Why you gotta keep bringing these griefs here? I don't want to fight Greece constantly. Let me fight something a bit more normal. Rather than a fucking... weird-ass Pokemon. Okay. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades, all silent and still around a numbing brand. Approach the lustrous drug and follow its lead. Yeah, I'm going to follow its lead, but I'm going to take a wide berth of any monsters you decide to try and lead me through. Because no offense, doggo, I don't trust you. I don't care about that. Why are you fucking leading me straight to monsters? No, bad doggo. So we've done 2, and I just need to crush the other 2 sets of monsters, and we should be good. Luna Tender. Oh, okay, this is the last one. Okay. Is this Emmet Selk? Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Emmett is here. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that's for unmistakable colour. The soul of a Zem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Salk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? I think, yeah, it's Hyphlodeus. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Oh, this isn't the same Hyphlodeus. So his soul is sundered, and his soul on the first is different. Emmett Salk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amaranth? Or Amaranth? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remembered in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the Stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, In you, I place my trust and faith. In you, I choose to believe, as Emmett Salp did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh. Fandaniel is here. Fandaniel and Xenos. More new arrivals. Though... Ah, Fandaniel, that's colour I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar, but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh no. All hell is about to break loose. Why am I now starting to get nervous about what's about to happen? And weren't they sent to the other side of the moon? How did they get here so quick? That's what I want to know. How the hell did they get here so quick? Lustrous dog. Someone has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Oh, jeez, that's a big dog. Holy shit. That kind of grew like 10 times the size. Oh, no, you don't. And we're too late.
time to savor the crowning triumph.
Zodiac, please kill him.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
He's incomplete. This isn't good.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. Powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Oh no.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
I'm not gonna let that happen, Xenos.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Ow. Just punched my fucking mic stand. Daniel, nothing you do is brief. He's gonna betray Xenos, though.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Okay, I'll be fair, that was brief. Oh no.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh no. This is bad. Where's Fandaniel? There he is.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Wait. What?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Wait.
Don't you think
Hold
so,
on.
Hades?
Hold on. Is that Hadelphys? There was no way that was Emmett.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Oh. That's not Zodiac.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Wait, hold on. We're only level 83. Why are we fighting Zodiac now? Why? What? What? What the fuck? Oh no, we're 84. Okay, no mind. But why are we facing Zodiac now? Yeah, it's a level 83 quest. What the fuck? Okay. I like the music, but holy shit. Are we actually doing this? So is it me and Miuna are both... Me and Miuna are both, to be fair, I don't know why I was expecting this to be like one of the final trials. Follow the safety triangle? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we need one more. And then we can jump in. Unless everyone wants to try it, 7. Oh, not by elite, so I can't make that decision. Well, while we wait, I'm going to quickly eat one of my sweets. Got a cherry one? Yes, I still got a cherry. Okay. Here we go. Don't do this to me. Okay, so I follow Wampus, okay. Who's our main tank? Can I? That doesn't help.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Okay, here we go. He wants us the plus. Okay. Just follow where the plus goes. Good luck, Basil. You're gonna need it.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay, we started.
The marvels of sins were but playthings.
Okay, so mechanics are okay.
Malice becomes flesh.
Okay. Right.
Will you
Shit.
live to see the end?
Okay, that was some bullshit.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
No, it won't, Fan Daniel.
Mine, all mine.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this a quick time event? Oh, that's an ugly mug.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
I don't care if you become Zodiac or not. You ain't getting away with this, motherfucker.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that was an okay hit. Shit. Shit. Shit.
How I've waited for this day.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Hey, Sealer. Damn it. Okay, that was my mistake. I went down for that.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Run.
Shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Yes. Oh, I'll happily live to see the end, motherfucker. You can count on that. Ow.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Woo. Okay.
Will you live to see the end? I have no need for a slave.
Okay, come on, come on, come on. You can do this.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Hold on, where'd oh, she's over there.
Will you live to see the end?
Yes. I hope. Anyway, how are you, Sealer? Sorry if I'm kind of distracted right now. Shit. Stop asking that same fucking question. I'm doing good. Just kind of trying to fight Zodiac. Oh god, I was out. Okay. I'm trusting you, Wampus.
To my will. Will you live to see the end?
And in this feels like a fucking extreme. Like holy shit. Oh god, okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Yes, you're only on 8% health. It's fine. Even though technically this is when you're at the most dangerous. Come on, we can do it.
All in existence, bend to my will. Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
You forget, we kill primals for a living. Like, did you honestly think you would win? Hold on, where's Miuna? Where's Miuna? There we are, we finally beat Zodiac. Only took us, well, took me one run. Okay. I'm surprised we faced Zodiac so early in the story, though. That's concerning. Making me wonder what the hell is going to go on.
insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But
Don't go
not
make me
this
trying to
time.
feel sorry for Fandaniel. Fuck that guy.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
So he was literally just acting out his Emperor's wills to the last then. And yet he claims he did not have any ties to his elegant past. Okay. Oh no.
At last.
Oh no. Heidelin. I knew we couldn't trust Heidelin. I fucking called it. Heidelin. Just pure evil. Omen granted by the echo. Vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Oh. Oh, he's fully transformed into a Reaper.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Calm down, Xenos. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Xenos, you have nowhere left to go. The Zodiac is dead. The world is being destroyed. I'm about to go and kick Heidelin's ass because she's an evil. Because she's evil. You can't compare to any of those. Either way, I need to get back to Earth. Why am I just standing here? Well, I need to get back onto Hydaelyn. Why am I still standing here? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiac and the end of all things. We don't have much time, old man. The world is literally unraveling as we speak, and you want me to stand here and listen to a story? Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed other things arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Why are they here? I told them to stay. I fucking called it. Hydaelyn is evil, though. I knew she was evil all along. And what the hell are the Scions doing here? No, it's not. Okay. I was about to literally slap Alphino and Alizé back to the Stone Age if they came up here. Thank goodness you were unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryla have also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power have taken its toll, which we will cover in due course. As for Alphino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while 3-3 rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of a conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarok. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Yes, and we don't have much time. We need to go. Why are we just standing around talking? Then Zodiac is no more. No. Which leaves Hydaelyn and the balance in... And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh no. Since the Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. Please do, you need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would view them chronologically, much just beginning with those on the upper floor. Oh, okay. I shall leave that to you, Erndil. While I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Oh, I thought she was going to ask me to do something else then. Bear in mind, the very star is about to unravel. And... we're just up here going, fuck it, let's see what we can find. And how the fuck do you read a crystal? Like, is there actually any way to do it? Okay. What? So I could have easily fell down there then. Yep, I can fall down. So yeah, it turns out I can fall. Okay, let's see what this says. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why did they make these so easy for you to walk through? So I did the one up there, it's now this one. So I'm assuming it's related to the first calamity. Gets upon the crystal knowledge of the past calamities flows through your mind. Records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Intending Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidling greatly. As you gaze into crystal, knowledge of the past rejoinings flows through your mind. Records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly within the Loporits, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze upon the crystal, a record of unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren are have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realise he would never dare bring harm to Zodiac. Perhaps they realise we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac as long as he remains imprisoned. Speak with Ishtola. Did he learn anything of import? We're going to have to go find these Loporits. So as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidling. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidling's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
So, the final days. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts and hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Oh, okay. So, the convocation at least had a theory. Okay. So, etheric energies flow through all creation in the form of various currents. Currents which, of course, through land and seas. Huh. Okay. Through the very air. And then the ethereal sea. Okay, so...
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
What would I expect you to be? Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Okay. So wait. Are you telling me you guys didn't know what caused the calamity, or are you saying that you did know what caused the calamity? So the ethereal distribution is not consistent. So there's going to be some areas where it's stronger and some areas where it's incredibly weak. Okay. So we need to find where the flow is weakest for the celestial currents. Okay. So we need to try and find
they
the
sought
points.
a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Okay, and where does Heidelin fit into this?
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Heidelin did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
As its creation. Okay. So basically, we just did Fandaniel's dirty work for him. And what she told me in the VOC was false. See, I knew it. Heidelin is fucking evil. We need to kill Heidelin as well.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Yes, but what is it?
Zodiac? So we're bringing everyone to the moon. So the moon is a ship. Okay. Parisian weapon coffer. Okay, let's take a look and see what this looks like. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time is come for you and yours to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Laboratorum, where G.O.S.H was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Okay. Just jump off. Let's get a nice running head start. Yeet. Okay, let's head over to the, was it crushing brand? Crushing brand over here. Okay. We get down over here. And then over here. Can I go a bit further down, actually? No. Now that I think about it, actually, I don't want to go in the green goop. I don't know what it is. I'm going to assume it's toxic for my health. Oh. I should probably start paying attention to what I'm doing. Come on, let me up. I will do this one quest and I'm going to quickly, then I'll nip out for a quick smoke. And then we'll continue the MSQ. And hopefully stop Xenos, stop the end of days. Among other things. Plus, I believe Elves is probably going to be streaming as well in a bit. So we might post him later. I am at the crushing brand, right? Oh, really? He's all the way back up here. You say that, motherfucker. Why are you all the way up here? The place we seek is just ahead at the K.O.S.H forgot. You see, Argos cannot be manifested without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'll be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. It's off. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? So now I'm having to expend my own... Oh, what the fuck? I'm having to expend my own ether To summon a dog. Okay. Should need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, there was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Huh. Maybe he's a companion to a Zem, maybe? Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Okay. Although we need to hurry, because, I mean, the world is quite literally coming to an end. And I, for one, don't want to be around when it happens. So many doggos. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. Okay. We'll climb on onto Argus' back and he will take you care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kind of fate. This is where we part ways. But know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Oh, okay, I need to speak to a Stoller. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Frankfurt and Oriandre await here. I mean, it's... Yeah. I mean, it's a good shout to not end up getting ambushed. At the same time, there's two of us. We genuinely don't know what is on the other side here. Okay. This looks cool. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average armor team. Apologies for the wait. Right, then let us head inside and... Oh. That's intriguing. A means by which he can serve if energy, mayhap? I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, harmful as he's been. Argos is to remain without, this does not keep him waiting over long. Even though Argos is probably the only one here that probably already knows what's inside here. Oh, okay, gotta speak to Fanquid. Oh, no, wait, Fanquid's in here. Why am I running back? Oh, hello.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
It should be. Of course, they're missing. Probably getting drunk. Hey, it's Nemingway. It's a moon bunny. I keep forgetting what the actual name of the race is, but moon bunny. I had Lopoites.
Look lively, everyone!
Okay, I was not expecting them to actually have normal sounding voices.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Okay.
Our time has come, my friends.
Oh, that's cute. That is cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Okay.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
The question is it literally just the people of the source, or is it from the other planets as well? The other worlds? Right, we'll be coming back to this in a sec. I'm going to quickly nip out and have a quick smoke. So, everyone take a quick break. Grab a drink. Buy a break, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in between about 3 to 5 minutes. And we're back. And we're going to start the next quest. I'm so looking forward to this now. Let's be the Loporrit, mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Can I yeet myself down? Yes, I can. Oh wait, hold on. Well, actually, first I'll activate the Aetherite and get that sorted. And then I will head over. Oh god, this music brings back so many memories. Trading Way, Chipper-Loporrit. Is Naming Way going to be here? Fighting Way. Please tell me Naming Way is here. What the hell? Leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. Speak with the dozing Loporrit. Come on, Arian. I keep forgetting your name, but come on. Off we go. Please let Naming Way be here. So we got Guiding Way. Okay. Weaving Way. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps I'd better ask. Don't fall asleep on us. Okay, Fenrir. We're going to use you. Because you're slightly faster. Recording Way. Snappy Loporrit. Okay. Is this the leader? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Should I do it? Should I speak in their language? Yeah, let's do this. I just really want to do this. What's that supposed to be? You're humming? If one can even call it that, is atrociously off key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Loporrits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the centre. If you should find yourselves lost... oh. Okay, I thought you were going to say something else. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Okay, never mind. I thought she was going to say something else, but apparently not. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I thought she was going to say, if you find yourself lost, just look... just follow something else, but apparently not. Why am I running? I have a bike. Why am I running? Now, people have already got the Aether currents so far. Hey, Miuna's here. Okay, so the giant glowing ball. Wobbling way, flopping way, mapping way. Why does the shoulder look so tiny now? This feels weird. The shoulder is not meant to be that tiny. So we've got mapping way. Where's naming way?
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Living Way, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
Okay.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh god, she's already starting in with the dad jokes.
Mapping Way's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all. But I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Eh? Our parents? What? I'm confused.
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Is she on about Heidelin?
Here we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Okay.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
And of course, she has to use carrots as a an example.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, there is, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Well,
so,
yes,
we
they
will
just said
gather
that.
up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
So they already
Impressive
know.
technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
So we've been all calling it Vanat for so long. This Vanar? Okay.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Okay.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Okay.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Okay.
But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Eh?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Yes.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Who are you calling stunted, motherfucker?
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Is that the Encyclopedia Eorzea?
One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
No. It's certainly not. Calm down.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yeah, I'd like to know as well.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay. Something... okay. She's kind of scary. Purple carrot juice. Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us, and in all their terrible grandeur. It is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced a myriad amenities we understand to be essential for the day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. The Caratorium? Is it all just going to be carrots? She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a fetus rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more about the Loporrits and this vessel. I look like a fucking Starfleet commander. Okay, where am I going? This way? Do I have to go down? Go across? Where am I going? Okay, so it looks like I have to go down. Ow. Oh, what the hell is that? Yawning way. Okay, are there beasts down here I need to watch out for? Yes, there is. Okay. Could have warned me there was fucking enemies inside this place. Living way, cooking way. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers and introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received, where I practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Have your sight to anything you like. The food is all going to be giant, isn't it? Oh, okay, so I actually have to jump up. Okay. There's certainly one way to... You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. Let's try the peculiar-looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubious of this so-called carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it may be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Yeah, I was going to say, these are certainly not normal size. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice, one of my personal favourites actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to a universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths, but the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. Fucking hell, god damn it. Did they really have to do that to us? Really? God damn it. I was not expecting a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference in this. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The Philosopher's Carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, green carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Sharlayan. Sharlayan, what in the blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Ephesus? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources preparing a variety of middling, potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. So well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have we considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from my collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. That kind of makes sense, to be fair. Oyanja just can't seem to accept that. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. That if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from affairs as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. But we are getting purple carrot juice. So, I'm not gonna lie, I hate carrot juice. I hate carrot juice. And yes, that's an actual thing, for anybody who doesn't know. Phrygian leg gear coffer. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I just realised something as well. She's told... She's told Building Way to start making everything 1/3 the size. But there's an issue there. Oh, fuck. No, go away. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. Why, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with other designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay, who do I need to speak to? Somebody over here? Okay, I need to get up here. Is there like a ladder leading up, or... No, it's more of these horrible fucking stairs. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Ephesus. Goodness me. Mappingway wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? A fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. So let me take a moment. I feel like this is going to go horribly wrong. This can only go horribly wrong. I look like a level 1. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Ephesus, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this by an ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. I hate it. Would you look at that? Speechless, and now I thought you may not like it. If you would mind try something else, why not speak with one of my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Oh no. Really? Run. No one said you were coming. How can I help? Oh, you wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I feel like going for the top one is just going to end up in disaster again, so it's an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Come on, give me something that's at least decent. It started off slightly better and then kind of lost it about halfway up. It's not my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern man of Ephesus. I was wondering what the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Wouldn't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yes, I already know. I already know how this goes. Oh, no. Can I at least ride? In fact, I'm not going to risk it. Just in case. I hate this. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You didn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we'll offer it in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I hate this already. What the fuck have they done to Banquet and Urianjo. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Rarely, just an ensample most be coming. So they're obsessed with the same headgear piece. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Yeah, can I get rid of them? I so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Eris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, we must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorised every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to share you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Eris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Until later. So after we've gone and saved the first, we're just going to leave it to its destruction. If I may, I would like to accompany thee a while longer. I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Is this Naming Way? My apologies. I'm not trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Eris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Eris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles, have you? Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. Waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay, so that's Growing Way. You see, I could run back, but at the same time, I'm too lazy. So... TP. Stuart. So we have a teleporter. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Erndil Nylon. Hey. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Erndil. We'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, let's go.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh. Well, this is a unique one. I was so used to them all having, like, female voices that I completely forgot there was actually male operates.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh dear.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh dear.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
This is what I've been saying for the whole time, but nobody lets me do anything.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
I just realised who the collaborators actually are now. It's the Sharlians, isn't it?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
That's why it's the fucking Sharlians! That's the reason the forum was so secretive on what they could and couldn't say. And why they were moving stuff. They're planning to abandon every other fucking nation.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Yes.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Oh dear. Something. But am I right? It's the Sharlians are the ones that were the collaborators, and they started 200 years ago, or something like that. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the restaurant quarters are closed off for now, I rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. All's veil that ends well. It may not seem like it. We've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we wake up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing that we all agreed upon was the people of Ephirus wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon as vibrant, magical place that Hopper the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Speak with Growing Way. He is guiding way, growing way. Here you are. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It is named as such because it is the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Ephirus enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way. There's going to be monsters in here, isn't there? There's bound to be fucking monsters. This is not a forest! This is most certainly not a forest. No. It seems Mayuna had the exact same idea as I did when it came to getting back. I'm assuming that's the fountain. The fountain actually does look nice, though. So what did you think of the forest? It's positively pleasant, simply sublime. Righto, you're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after such deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. Feel like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. It looks more... I can definitely see points. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe? Okay. So where are we going? I was thinking, Andil, I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, as I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I want to ask his question. I want to ask him about this. What? No. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not like this one. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. Use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheris. The conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wished we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac, All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Yeah, but it almost destroyed the Earth. Well, it almost destroyed Etheris. So, it's not exactly a good thing. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals, not trees. Give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the devices fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun is, and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation to it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. I don't see it. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. Coastal systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go around and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. What technologies or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there was a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We're quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. And this next one's going to be the reveal where it's the Sharlians. I'm calling it, it's the Sharlians. Please be voiced. Damn. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. It certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourselves as much as I am. I knew you would like the Great Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Anyway, I've been looking all over for you. Naming way? Please be naming way. Oh no, okay. It's living way. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away too long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. I know who the collaborators are. It's fucking Charlie, and I'm surprised nobody else has already clocked on in the story. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of affairs is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. Did the arranger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go see if he's alright? Okay. First of all... Oh, all the way over there. Okay. Something is definitely up with Oyanje. Okay. And head outside, okay. Something strange is going on, though. How has he not spotted us? Oh, fuck, I hate stealth. I hate these stealth ones. Okay, he's going to turn around here. Damn it! How the fuck do I do this one? I'm assuming you could hear me. He's going to turn around about here, I presume. God damn it! I hate these. Back to the start. I hate these where you gotta sort of follow it at a certain distance and you gotta hide behind stuff, but... Okay, he's gonna turn around now. Now. There we go. And I suppose it's supposed to be sort of like a... You get to the next one around the same amount of time it takes him to get to where he needs to go. Okay, he's going to turn around again. About here. Okay. I hate these bloody sneaking things.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yes.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
You're like an open book, Oriange. It's clearly obvious when you're hiding shit.
and Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
I mean, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you don't even have a chance to be able to make a decision or think of the choices. You literally have one choice that you can think of, and you have to take it.
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder?
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Sometimes we don't have a choice.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
You don't make peace with algebra.
Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Hey? Why were they trying to eavesdrop? In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way... pave a way forward for us all. May, I say. But there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet I stand this before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? So all that's left is just the hands. Okay. And there it is. I thank thee for accompanying me. Just a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheirys. To make clear our resolve to the Loperids, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Speak with Orianger. Orianger. Aha. Oh, look. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Splendid. I chanced to spy this aggregation while crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the Numo. I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. My spell upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation. Bring Daphne. Oh, you are fucking joking. I'll have this guy with his one as well. Surveying the nearby areas, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Orianger is faring. She remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Every ons as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I will conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Endio, Oyanje, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola has been looking all over for you, Endil. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Endil alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Orianji. Worry not, it just happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits. We would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Stola. No, that won't be necessary. Anja's help should be more than suffice. And I'm sorry you don't want to risk getting on Stola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. We're not Erndil. I shan't be long. So, is Albs actually attempting to get in right now? I did warn him that he needs to start getting into the game like as soon as possible. Like at like 12 if he wanted to get in before 3 o'clock. I did warn him. If he chose not to listen, that's not my fault. Or is he already in? What's it? Oh well. We'll see. I wonder how long his queue is. In fact, actually, did he send a message out? No. Oh, Endil. We thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Way, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Problem, however, is he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these. Balls of moose flesh? Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the Great Enfield when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. So he is somewhere here? Okay, no, you're an enemy. You are certainly not who I think you are. Search your surroundings for Running Way. Move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Running Way and throw moose balls at him. Oh, he's running. That was definitely him. Oh, that guy's also running. I think I got him. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Yeah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've gotten time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but I better hope I don't get my paws on them. So, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. Speak with a Stola. Okay, there's definitely something going on with these Loporrits. Had they been corrupted somehow? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? You see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I remembered terribly. Sorry about that. When I'm drawing a blank, though, try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what's of Oriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier. But did he say he'll be returning? On his way to Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of any other leads, maybe our time would be best spent lending Oriange a hand. So now hold on a moment. Something back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. The Loporrits do not look happy in that picture. What to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. Help with what? Growingway. Don't test my patience either. I have no qualms with sending you flying off the moon. Your archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned on the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. You better hope I don't get my hands on whichever Loporrit is playing these tricks. Okay, so we need to go up top and to the right. Yeah, everyone's got the same idea. Use the bikes to get around because they're just insanely fast. They're just faster than all the other ones I've seen. This isn't a door, Lopperit. Going away. Yakar's alright through this door, but it seems to be locked. We still have to go and find whoever has the key. Going away enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and the reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Earth will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. We dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed, let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. I knew there was something up about these guys. Oh, are you kidding me? Going away, I'm getting pissed off now. I don't... Now to make my way to the exit. Am I going to run into more Loporrits along the way? You're going to try and stop me? Okay, apparently not. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriange.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
No, if we can stop it.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
No. That's bad. He's going to be there for like 3 hours. At the rate it's been going, that's like 3-hour queue.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
Okay, and who's the other
Shining,
one?
shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
Da-da-da-mo.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Okay, I'm curious about where that name came from.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my
still are a bookish
occasional
boy.
annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Was that the Numo ink?
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Ah. So cute.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh. Heidling gave it to us. Elpis. Elpis. Okay. I'm fine with that.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh,
Please do.
And circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Oh, come on. It was the most obvious thing in the world.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yes, let's go back and I'm going to have a word with the Forum. They were going to leave the rest of the star to its fate. Serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I had the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. With the Lockfritz in Oriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Fangrid at the Nevergate. Where's the closest place to it? Apparently Tertium. Where's the exit? Exit! Oh, it's over here. Right, so we need to go over to Bancrid, over at the Nevergate. Oh. Have fun with it. I need to get over to the Nevergate. How is Albs doing with the queue right now? Is he managed to get down at least a little further? Oh, okay. I knew that was coming. One thing I do love about the moon, though, is the battle music just reminds me of... It just brings back so much nostalgia. It's not like geckos from Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Automated bits. Face plenty of you. Automated Colossus. Pretty sure, didn't I wander into this area last time? Palatium Novum. Regio Urbanissima. Let's cut under here. I'll come back to you guys later. First of all, let's cut across. What the fuck are you? Automated Rhoda. Okay, here we go. Avoid the Rhoda. And put in. And then I think it was this one. If I remember correctly. Enter the Nevergate. Yes. It's got me to the Nevergate. So yeah, how is Al's doing? What position is he in the queue now? Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Brokenglass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingents, but of course the heads of state of every nation. We must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Brokenglass. it's... The thing is that this music doesn't fit the fact that we're also going through the end of days now, so... Okay, here we go. It's about halfway through the expansion now, I'm assuming. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can do for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow science, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelters to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfnir and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? God, what the hell happened there? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Allies to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Favner. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment to hasten this endeavour. The Beast Tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure the tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what are the Moon and the Telothroi? This is a very... This is going to be a very bad thing to have to put out there. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? So of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Carl, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. What is with my... I can't even read today. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. Suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 13th has made an official proclamation. So the 10th. They announced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viata Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Speak with Kral in Baldessian's Annex. Seems people were using shout chat to try and shout spoilers in the game. Oh, I see Estelle. Oh wait, hold on. I think I already got this, didn't I? Or do I get it from this? I get it from this. Okay, never mind. I don't even know why I'm even thinking of getting that, considering I can't see it on myself. Like, that's the one thing I wish they would do, is just make it so we can wear hats. Welcome back, Endil. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain that I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologise. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted in fact, I could only laugh, for it was at that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though. We prevented Zodiac from being unleashed on the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give us your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. I'm assuming I'm going to go into the Great Hall. Yeah. Wait for your comrades. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. So, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Uri and Jay be joining us? No. No. You to keep some away, I'm afraid, though Erendil can explain why better than I. Here, is this a voiced one? No. Final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. So if the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as well as as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amaretines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know of the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Yeah. Well, I think we have a rough idea. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaretines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we know that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Operates in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. We get the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. Oh no. There's only one way to find out. Let's go. Something's about to happen.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Oh dear. Are they about to provide the information?
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
So they're going to admit to it
we
then?
dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Oh dear. There's about to be a riot here right now.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
So that explains why Sharlayan...
Now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
And they never once
For
thought to
his
tell their people.
impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
I'm surprised that
Administrative
actually...
edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Oh no, I want to speak to the Forum.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil. I don't have to come rushing in there and beating some ass.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Oh, you're an
Though we
arsehole.
cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
He has grown up a lot in these past few expansions. I will admit that.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Oh, he's still an arsehole. Can I slap him yet? Let's go over there and just sucker punch him.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Okay. I could use some sleep. This is one of those things where it's teleported me to the other side of Sharding and I've now got to make my way back. Hold on. Yes, it has. So we'll finish this. I'll go and grab a smoke, and then it should only be about 2-ish hours, and then we should be finishing the stream for this tonight. Yellow Val. Yeah, okay. Can I just go to my chamber, please? I want to just go to my chamber. So I'm about to get a visit from somebody like we always do. Also, why is it yellow now? So we're being warned about what's going to happen then. Whoever could it be? I have a feeling it's G.O.S.H here. You watch, it's not, is it? Oh, it is.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Or does this change based on who you pick?
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though
So I'm going to retry
your
this.
enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Yeah, true.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
I'll be fine, don't
It is
worry.
surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
It's gonna be one of those things where I'm just gonna keep hearing knocks, and I gotta speak to every individual person, or Oh, the final days are here. Here we go.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, that's... I'm assuming Xenos. To be fair, Ishgard wasn't hit that badly by the Imperials, so...
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Is this Black Rose?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet?
Let me just get rid of that. Wait, hold on. What happened to Favner? Oh, are you kidding me? I'm literally... Really? Okay, well, either way, I'm going to quickly head out for a quick smoke. Then we will try and get that level up sorted. And then continue with the story. So, be right back. Okay, so we need to level up. We need 600k. How much will this actually give us? And also, that's a good thing as well. I've not actually leveled up any of my trust stuff. They're all... Oh, no. They're 83. Well, what I'll do is I will leave the party. And let me see. Well, actually, hold on. No, because I'm not sure the fates around there will be good enough for what I need. But I suppose I could go to Lamentorum. Mare Lamentorum. However you pronounce it. Let's see what fates we have over there. Mantids of the Moon. Thrilling Way. Let's run some fates and see what we can do to level up. Okay, and... Okay, so it's literally just kill a load of these and should be good. Okay, come on. Over you come. Okay. Okay, just keep dodging. Keep dodging. Sorry about this, I'm just having to do this so I can try and level up. Okay. Come on. Just die already. Shouldn't be too much longer. We still have 7 minutes and we've managed to get pretty far. Okay, and I think I accidentally ran outside of the effect of the fate. Since this is the highest level area I've got unlocked right now, Okay, come on. Over this way. Try to avoid using Apex Arrow for now, unless I can ensure that I'm not going to aggro everything within like a 5-mile radius. Okay. We're so close to beating this. We can do this. Yeah, whatever. I'm only doing this just to level up. And that still didn't get me enough. God damn it. Okay. And to be fair, they messed up the rotation for this. Like, the rotation used to be so much easier. And so much better. Okay, I guess I need to run into the Tower of Babel. How do you think you get Refulgent Arrow, hamster? Let me see. Level 50, 70, 80. Again, read the additional effects. That's not with the dot applied, it's... Yes, I read it. Maybe do the dark inside, maybe? Or should I do the Tower of Babel? Maybe the dark inside. Sync from 84. How much do I need? So I got 7,516. So I need 4,032. 4,032. So 432,000. 432,000. What's going to give me 432,000? Are you sure they will give me 432,000 though? Because this one's only saying it's 59. Okay, fair enough, true. Alright, let's see. Is that only on roulette? Or can I just jump into the dark inside again? No, I'm going to do trials. See what it says. Okay, fair enough. Six minutes. Okay. I forgot the queues were fucked up in the EU servers at the moment. So that says 6 minutes. That's not going to be 6 minutes. I do want to check, though. I want to see how far Albs has managed to get in the queue, if he's given up at this point. Considering he's been streaming for an hour and a half. I believe. Yeah, I think Albs has given up. Yeah, I'm just saying, it says here 6 minutes. Hold on. How do I put it against a black background? It says 6 minutes. I know for a fact, DPS, that says 6 minutes, that's going to be 6 hours. Okay, maybe that's a slight exaggeration, but you know what I mean. Just take that. Just multiply that by 100. That's basically what you get. Well, I am thinking, because I have been going since... How long have I been going for? 6 hours. Because I do kind of want to start shifting this over to a video recording of MSQ rather than stream. I might end it here now that we've got to the level 85 quest line. So about, what, halfway through Endwalker? I'm going to assume it's about halfway through. So it's my free company. Because I will be shifting this over to a... recording of the MSQ, so I can sort of like do it when I get back from work and stuff like that, and not really have to worry too much about having to slow down the amount of time I got a chance to do MSQ overall. Okay, I thought I saw somebody over here, but apparently not. So I have been going for 6 hours. That's still a really long fucking time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out of this. I'm probably going to end it here. Shift it over to Albs. See how he's getting on. Fingers crossed, hopefully he is through the MSQ. Or at least, not the MSQ, sorry. Through the logging queue. I did warn him, if he wanted to stream Final Fantasy today at 3 o'clock, he should have logged in at the... Well, he should have started logging in at 12. He didn't start till, like, 2:30. So... Yeah. So hopefully he's through the queue now. Also, not just that, it's 4:30. I do kind of want to get something to eat because I've not had anything to eat yet today. So... what I will do is I will check to make sure he is still streaming. And then we'll be passing you over. He is still streaming. Okay, good. And it looks like he's playing some sort of rhythm game while he waits. So, we'll be passing over. And I'll catch you all most likely Tuesday, because that's my next day off. And then I have to work for an entire week until the Tuesday after. So, I'll catch you all in a bit.
Oh! Oh no. Oh my god. And that be like that as well. Oh. Oh good. How did the calamity happen? It happened with the red chocobos. Hey, my errand boy, what's going on?